All right, welcome to the 2016 Ladies Labor Day Invitational. My name is Brandon Wilder, and I'll be giving you some play-by-play, little commentary as you watch the stream today. We're going to be focused on lanes 7 and 8 today, and as soon as I get names of all these ladies, I'll let you know who's bowling here. All right, I have names, so let's talk about some bowling. We're watching lanes 7 and 8. A is Alicia Fowler, B is Linda Hill, C is Danielle Goldenberg, and on lanes 8, D is Diane Stelz, E is Vonda Blue, and F is Tiffany Novi. Vonda Blue goes to throw to spare on lane 7. The 6-10, she misses the 10, takes out the 6. That's going to be an open for her. Danielle leaves the, what is that, 3, 5, 6, 10 over on lane 8 as Tiffany Novi steps up on lane 7 for her 6 frame. Perfect for Tiffany. She strikes, but it's 10 down. It's going to be a double for her. She had a turkey for the first 3 frames, 9 spared, and then doubled up. So she's looking at a 149 in the 6th frame right now, possible 159. Alicia Fowler steps up on lane 7. She's coming up off a 9 spare. And she strikes. Perfect. Flush. It's going to put her at 120 in the 7th frame. Diane crosses over, goes for the nose, leaves the 4-7 on 8 as Linda steps up, waits for the wreck. Linda comes up a little light. She leaves the 1-2-8. Diane throws at her spare. She takes care of that. It's going to put her at 82, possible 92 in the 7th frame. These ladies are going to be bowling 3 games. Handicap, it's 90% of 220. After those 3 games, we'll declare a winner. No finals, just 3 games handicap, and we declare a winner. We're actually going to pay out the top 4 spots, I believe, top 4 or 5. We had 40 entries today. And then at 12 o'clock, we'll have our Scratch Invitational, which are the 10 highest average ladies from each Buffalo Lanes center. Danielle, the lefty, steps up on 7. Look good, but leaves the 5-10. As Danielle stares down this 5-10, Tiffany Novi is going to step up, get ready for her 7th frame over on lane 8. Danielle misses by just a little bit. It was close. Tiffany hits the pocket, leaves a 7-pin though. So that'll be her 2nd 9 count of the game. Diane looked like she threw a good ball. She leaves the 6-10 though. See if she can clean that up. Tiffany tries to take care of that 7-pin. And she does take care. She misses barely. I spoke too soon. Vonda leaves a solid 10-pin there. Linda throws her strike ball here in the 8th frame. And she also leaves flat 10-pin. Tiffany steps up on 7. Trying to keep this good game rolling. And she strikes. Brings back the strikes. That's going to put her at 166 in the 8th, possible 186. As Danielle throws her 8th frame shot. And she goes a little wide. Leaves the 1, 2, 3, 5, 10. Alicia throws her shot. Looks good. She takes them all down. Alicia's got a good game going here. She's got a 170, possible 190 in the 9th. And here goes Linda's 9th frame. Goes a little wide left, leaves the 139. Diane looks like she threw a good shot. She did. It was flush in the pocket. Linda looks to cover up her spare. Oh, just misses the head pin. Takes out the 3-9, but opens. I'll put her at 148 in the 9th frame. Oh, Vonda. Looks like it fell off her thumb. It goes in the gutter for her 9th frame shot. That looks like a much better shot from Vonda. Almost cleans it up. Still leaves a 10 pin. That'll put her at 134 in the 9th frame. If Danielle can't clean up her spare, that is going to put her at 95 in the 9th. Tiffany steps up for her foundation frame. Looks good. It is good. Oh, she'll have a double going into the 10th frame. Looking to start this first game very strong. And Diane hits the pocket. It leaves a 7 pin on lane 7 for her first ball in the 10th as Alicia throws her first ball in the 10th. And she strikes. That's a handball for Alicia. And she'll have 2 more balls here in the 10th frame. Looks like our next pair that's going to be coming up is all Mebane bowlers. Alicia throws her second ball in the 10th frame. Beautiful. That's 5 in a row. One more strike to give her a 220. She has a guaranteed 210 at this point. As Mr. Brian Collier looks on at all his Mebane bowlers on lanes 5 and 6. Is that all Mebane bowlers on 5 and 6?
No, I've got one that's on the last pair on 13 and 14. No, I brought it.
Boom. Alicia finishes out 6 in a row. That puts her at 220 for game 1. Not sure what her handicap is, but I think her average is 188. You can do the math, 90 of 220. So that's going to put her right around 250 for 240, 250 for a handicap game. That is strong coming out the gate. Linda steps up for her 10th frame. Hits the pocket, but not strong enough. Leaves the 5 pin. Vonda hits the pocket as well, but she leaves 10 pin. Linda takes care of her 5 pin. She'll have one more ball here in the 10th frame. She's at 158. So have a chance to get to 168 as Vonda just barely misses her 10 pin. Ball seemed to catch friction right at the deck and just missed it. She finished with a 143. Tiffany looks to finish out her game. Her first ball in the 10th frame. Man, leaves a 10 pin. Tiffany takes care of that 10 pin just barely. She seemed to be a little nervous about it. Tiffany goes high on her fill ball. Leaves a 10 pin again. Finishes with a 224 though. Very strong. She's got a high average though. I doubt she has much handicap. She is coming with an average of 200, so she'll have a little bit. And Danielle strikes for her first ball in the 10th. Strikes for her second ball in the 10th. That's a double for her. She leaves a 7 count. Finishes with a 122 with an average of 108. That's pretty darn good. All right, so again, Alicia Fowler finishes game 1 with a 220. Diane Stelz finishes with a 136. Linda Hill with a 165. Vonda Blue with a 143. Danielle Goldenberg with a 122. And Tiffany Novi with a 224. Lanes 5 and 6, their last bowler is in their 10th frame, so a couple minutes here and we'll get transitioned over to our next game. I had to put a jacket on, vent right over me. It's so cold in here. Looks like we had a few other good scores around us. See a couple 237s. 204, 206. So definitely some competition at the top. All right, here we go. Game 2. Bowlers we have coming up are Cindy Wright, Lisa Roden, Maria Patterson, Kelly Belcher, who just threw her ball in lane 7 and struck, Marilyn Burnett, and Carol Van Fleet. As Cindy Wright crosses over, she leaves the 3-6-10. Marilyn Burnett leaves a flat 10 on 7. Carolyn looks to pick up her spare. She does. She'll start off with a spare. Cindy. Marilyn throws at her 10 pin. Gets some friction. She takes care of that very easily. Here comes Lisa Roden. She'll cross over, go Brooklyn. Oh, gets a bad break on that. She leaves the 6-7-10. Oh, she almost picked it up. Almost put that 6 over on the 7. Took out the 6-10. As Carol Van Fleet lines up her shot. She comes in light, but gets a triple on the 4 pin, gets herself a strike in the first frame. Maria Patterson will step up for her first frame. All right, there. Maria Patterson, she struck her first frame. Oh, as Cindy dumps hers in the gutter. Kelly Belcher goes for her second frame here. It looks good, beautiful. She'll start with a double. Kelly Belcher is running the youth program out of Buffaloe Lanes Cary. Doing a great job out there. They started with no youth program, and now they actually have youth bowlers on Saturday morning. And here comes Marilyn. Beautiful. She puts all 10 in the pit. It's a nice strike in the second frame. Melissa lines up. Tosses her ball. Looks like I thought it was going to cross over, but it stayed put. She strikes for her second frame. Carol Van Fleet looks good. Oh, leaves a ring in 10. 6 pin just rung right around it. Maria Patterson goes across the lane for a nice strike. Trips off the 7 late. She gets herself a double to start the game. Carroll throws at her 10. Takes care of it. Kelly's going to step up in the third frame, looking to stay perfect here on lane 7. Looks good. Beautiful. Marilyn Burnett steps up on 7. She tosses it down there. Flat 10 that time. So went from a ring and 10 to a flat 10. Looks like she may have made an adjustment. As Lisa leaves a ring and 10 over on lane 8. 2 10 pins standing. Never like to see that. Actually, there's a third one. There's one on 6 as well. Maryland takes care of it. She starts off her game 9 spare strike, 9 spare. And Lisa throws. Looks good. She takes care of her 10. Carol Van Fleet lines up for her third frame. Looks like she may have pulled that a little bit. Don't listen to me. I don't know bowling. It held. She struck. She starts off her game strike 9 spare strike. Maria Patterson steps up on 8, looking to stay perfect in the third frame. Comes in light, leaves the 2-10. Cindy pulls her. She leaves the 1-3-6-8. Maria takes care of the 2-pin, leaves the 10 though. Still a good start. She started double and then open there in the third. She'll have a 56 in the third frame. As Cindy spares up. And here comes Kelly looking to get a handball. Looked like it was going to go high, but it was perfect. She starts off the game with a handball, and Lisa throws her ball. Goes high pocket, had the 4-7-9 standing, but something took out the 9. She leaves the 4-7. Maryland tosses hers, goes high, but gets a friendly trip, takes off the 7, and leaves the 6-10. Lisa picks up her spare. I'll put Lisa at 57, possible 67 in the fourth frame. Maryland spares up, putting her at 68, possible 78 in the fourth. Maria throws hers. She strikes. It's good for her to get back on track as she doubled, opened, and struck right there. Carroll tosses it. Gets a light hit. It's that 5-pin trip late. Gets a strike. Kelly's fifth frame on 7. Oh, pulls it a little bit. 6-pin hit the 10, but couldn't knock it down. So we'll have a 10-pin to shoot at here in the fifth frame. Okay, so I've got some scores. There's 40 entries, so I'll just give you the top 5 because I believe that's who will cash. In first place right now is Karen Werner with a 144 average. She shot 190 game 1 for a 258 handicap. Second place is Cindy Wright, who is right here in front of us. She has a 121 average. She shot a 169 game 1 for a 258 handicap. So they are tied for first. In third place, Roma Strayhorn with a 118 average. She shot a 165 in game 1 for a 256 handicap. Fourth place is Debbie Hickey with a 155 average. She shot 197 game 1 for a 255 handicap. And in fifth place, who we just saw, Alicia Fowler. She has a 188 average, shot 220 for a 248 handicap. And right outside is Carol Van Fleet, who's right here in front of us with a 179 average. She shot 206 game 1 for a 242 handicap. And in seventh, right outside, is Tiffany Novi with a 200 average, shot 224 for a 242 handicap. If you're watching and somebody on here you want to know where they are, just let me know. Comment on Facebook or on YouTube, and I'll let you know where they are. Final standings will definitely be up as soon as I get them after game 3. So if you just want to wait for that, you're welcome to do that as well. All right, so yeah, it's a 1-7 ratio. So yeah, we're playing the top 5 spots. As Carol Van Fleet tries to clean up this 1-2-4 on lane 7. Oh, looks like she pulled it. Yeah, just misses the 1 pin. Oh, she actually had the 8 pin back there as well. So she misses the 1 and the 8. Maria Patterson wants to get a double here on lane 8. Comes up a little light, leaves the 2-5. Cindy comes on high, leaves the 6-10. Maria cleans up her spare. It's going to put Maria at a 86, possible 96 in the 5th frame. Looks like Cindy pulled her. Yeah, she did. She misses her spare, putting her at 75 in the 6th, with Kelly stepping up on lane 8. trying to bounce back from that open in the 5th frame. Kelly goes high again, leaves the 2-4. Oh, excuse me, 3-6. Linda pulls hers, goes Brooklyn, but she strikes. Everything just fell over on top of each other on the right side of the lane. She gets herself a strike in the 6th frame. Oh, Kelly chops out the 3 out of the 3-6. She opens again. Going to put her at 126 in the 6th with Marilyn Burnett and Maria Patterson stepping up. Maria comes up a little light, leaves the 2-pin, had the 2-7, but the 7 fell over late. So she'll have the 2 to shoot at. Oh, Maryland looked good, hit pocket, but leaves the 7-pin. Maryland spares up. Carol Van Fleet will step up on 8. She's trying to bounce back from an open as well. Carol hits pocket, a little light though, leaves a flat 10 with Kelly trying to bounce back from the 2 opens in a row. She does, makes an adjustment. There's a great ball. She strikes in the 7th frame. Cindy Wright throws her ball. She's currently in 2nd place. She comes in a little high, leaves the 6-pin for her 7th frame. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, no, 7th frame shot. Maryland tosses her ball. Perfect. She was wiggling a little bit, making sure it stayed put. She gets a nice strike. And Cindy picks up her spare. Put her at 85, possible 95 in the 7th frame. And that'll bring up Linda and Carol. Carol's ball comes in light, trips out the 7-8 for a nice strike. Linda goes Brooklyn. Beautiful Brooklyn. Hey, if you're hitting Brooklyn that well, keep doing it. No reason to change. Maria hits pocket, but leaves a 7-pin. Bringing Cindy right back up. She crosses over. Oh, a little high on the Brooklyn side. Leaves the 6-7. It's going to be a tough split to pick up. Maria cleans up her spare. Brings her to 124, possible 134 in the 7th frame. Oh, Cindy misses the 6-pin. Doesn't get anything on that. That'll have her at 101 in the 8th frame. Kelly looking to continue this bounce back. Hits pocket, but she leaves a flat 10 there. 6-pin just lays in the gutter. Linda comes up light. Leaves part of the bucket, the 2-4-5. Kelly misses her 10-pin. Bounce out of the gutter, but I'll get it. Okay, I'm back. I had to change the score. This is Marilyn Burnett. Leaves 10. And Maria Patterson looks to get a strike here in the 8th frame. Maria hits light, leaves a 10. Marilyn covers. That'll put Marilyn at 146, possible 156 in the 8th frame as Maria goes at her 10-pin and she takes care of it. Bringing her to 143, possible 153 in the 8th frame. Carol Van Fleet leaves the 4-5. As Kelly looks like she changed bowling balls. Looks like a good change. She strikes in her 9th frame. It's a good way to go into the 10th. Oh, Carol just misses the 4-pin, takes out the 5. She'll open in the 8th. She'll have a score of 140 in the 8th frame. I knew it was going to be cold in here. Cindy has a 5'10". She's looking to take care of. She just misses it. Looked like she was going to get it. She'll have a 110 in the 9th frame going into the 10th. Carol looks to clean up her 9th frame. She does. She'll have a 150, possible 160 going into the 10th frame. Linda has a 1-3, 8-10 to shoot at. Looks like she came in a little light. Hits the 1-3, doesn't get the 8 or the 10. That'll bring up Maria Patterson for her 9th frame shot. She goes through the nose. Only leaves the 3-6 though. Maria throws and takes care of that. Bringing her to 161, possible 171 going into her 10th frame. So Kelly Belcher and Cindy Wright will step up for the 10th frame here. Cindy's coming off a 110. Kelly coming off a strike. So she's at 164, possible 184. Cindy goes high, leaves the 6, 7, 10. Kelly strikes. She wanted that one. She made a ball change back in the 8th frame. Looks like a good ball change. I'm not sure what she switched to. I'm not up and up on my bowling balls like I used to be. Looks like a Brunswick smash zone, actually. And Cindy opens up. She finishes 117 for her game 2. Kelly throws her second ball in the 10, comes in light, leaves a flat 10. That brings her to 193, 202, 203 if she picks up this 10. Linda throws. Goes to the nose, only leaves the 6-10. And Kelly takes care of that 10-10, finishes with 203. Linda spares up. She'll have one more ball here in the 10th frame. She's at 155. Can get to 165. Maryland throws her first in the 10th. It holds. That'll bring her to a double. 2 more shots here in the 10th frame. Linda goes for the nose again, gets a 9 count, finishes with a 164 for game 2. Maryland comes up light on that, leaves the bucket, the 2, 4, 5, 8. She's at 198. Picks this up. She can get to 202. Maria strikes for her first in the 10th. And Maryland takes out 2 pins. So she'll finish with a 200 exactly. We got some big scores. I see a 228 and a 258, couple pairs down. Looks like Brian Collier was put to work today.
Yeah.
Usually he just walks around and drinks coffee.
My volunteer hours today, they're going to be earned hard. Hard-earned volunteer hours. Scores on the sheet.
Carroll comes up a little light, leaves the 4-5.
We're going to have to take that Buffalo Lanes shirt back if she doesn't make a spare. Carol, by the way, fantastic volunteer at the youth last off.
She was. Maria spares up. She finishes with a 191 in the second game. Oh, Carol just misses the 4-pin. As she walks off, she says it twice because she just did that a couple frames ago. Brian says the shirt's got to go. She's got a Buffalo Lane shirt on. You can't miss that spare twice and wear a Buffalo Lane shirt. She finishes with a 167 for game 2. Got a couple more bowlers to finish up on 5 and 6. And then we'll get started here on 7 and 8 again. Again, if you want to know the scores of anyone, just let me know. I'll tell you where they are. It will be a couple minutes, probably another 15 minutes before I have scores for game 2. Karen Warner was our leader. After game 1, we'll see if she bowled well enough to stay up there.
Was that planned?
Lanes 5 and 6 are on their last bowler in the 10th frame. As soon as they finish up, they'll transition to 7 and 8, and we'll get started in our final game for the handicap portion. All right, I am back. I had to go make another score correction. All right. The ladies we're going to have here on lanes 7 and 8 are Mary Flynn, Diane Fowler, Carol Kenkles, I hope I pronounced that correctly, Sue Hawk, Kim Goyette, and Helga Krug. Sue Hawk starts off with a 5-8. And Mary Flynn will get us started off on lane 7. Sue Hawk spares up. Still waiting for Mary Flynn to go. Oh, they're doing cards. They got a card game going. And here comes Mary Flynn on lane 7. Mary goes to the nose, only leaves the 6-man though. As Kim Goyette strikes. She starts off good. Mary Flynn, yep, she takes care of that spare. And Helga Krug will throw her ball on lane 8. She goes to the nose, gets a trip on the 4, only leaves the 6 standing. Diane Fowler starts her first frame off with an 8 count, 6-10. Oh, Diane just misses her spare. Helga spared up though. Marie Flynn throws her second frame on lane 8. She hits the pocket, but leaves the 5-7. She puts her hands on her head. That's a rough leave when you hit the pocket. Carol Kenkles throws her first ball in the third game. She leaves the 5-8. All right, I've got some scores, and we have a lot of change in the top 5. All right, so jumping up to the top spot is Roma Strayhorn. Roma was in third place. She jumps all the way to first place. She shot 158 her second game. That brings her to a 505 with handicap. Second place now is Janice Bratton. She shot 228 game 2, bringing her to a 495 handicap. Tied with her in third is Annette Maynard. She shot 258 game 2, bringing her to a 495 handicap. Fourth place is Angela Dillingham. She shot 237 game 2, bringing her to a 493 handicap. I'll get it out eventually. And dropping down to 5th place is Debbie Hickey. She shot 178 game 2, bringing her to 491 handicap. And right outside of that cashing spot in 6th place is Karen Werner, who was our leader. She shot 162 game 2. She's at 488 handicap. And in 7th place, Devon Clack shot 212 game 2 for a 477 handicap. Again, we're bowling 3 games. This is our final game here that you're watching. After these 3 games, tally up the scores. Top 5 spots will get money. First place is $500. After we do those scores, we'll have our Scratch Invitational. They'll be starting around 12:30. They're going to bowl 3 games as well. And then we'll cut to top 4 for a stepladder final to determine our winner in the Scratch Invitational. Kim throws her ball. She leaves the 3 pin in her second frame. Carol will step up for frame 2 on lane 8. Carol leaves the 2 pin as Kim takes care of her 3 pin. Carol missed her spare as Helga leaves the 1, 3, 8, 9. Suhawk steps up for frame 3. She's coming off a strike. Perfect. She doubles up with Mary throwing her 3rd frame on lane 7. And she goes high pocket, leaves the 4, 6, 7. She'll try to cover up this 4, 6, 7 here. Takes out the 4 and 7. Doesn't get the 6 though. That's a tough split. Kim hits pocket, leaves a 10 pin. And Kim takes care of that 10 pin. Just barely. She was leaning, making sure it hung on. Diane throws her 10 pin. gets a little friction. She takes care of hers. Helga leaves the 5-9 with Carol throwing her third frame on lane 7. Looks good. That's a strike for Carol. Helga throws at her spare. Needs it to hook a little bit. She misses the 5. Gets the 9, though. And I'm back. I know you're excited. Had to go make another score correction. And Diane comes up high on that shot. Leaves the 2-pin. Excuse me, she came up light. As Sue throws at her 1, 2, 8, 10. She takes out the 2 and the 8, misses the 1 and the 10. Sue will be a 72 in the 4th frame. Diane spares up. It's going to bring her to a 57, possible 67 in the 4th. With Kim stepping up on lane 7 for her 4th frame. She throws a good ball. She strikes. That'll put her at 69, possible 89 in the 4th. And Carol hits pocket a little high, leaves the 4-7. Helga crosses over, leaves the 3-pin. And Carol spares up. Carol has a 44, possible 54 in the 4th frame. Hey, Melissa.
How are you, Brandon?
I'm good. How are you? Are you bowling in the scratch? Sue steps up for frame 5. She strikes. mixes them up. Takes out that 4 late. Mary throws her a 5th frame shot. She crosses over. Leaves a 6 pin though. Oh man, Kim went a little high. She had the big 4 standing, tripped everything except for the 4. And she looks to the sky saying, thank you for not leaving that huge split. And Kim throws at her 4 pin, just misses as she pulled it. She'll be at 87 in the 5th frame. And Diane Fowler throws. Perfect. Can't throw it any better than that. Helga throws. She crosses over, leaves a 6 pin again. And Carol comes over to lane 7. Carol misses way left. Leaves the 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Helga throws in her 6 pin. Looks good. Looks like she got it. She did. She covers up. She has 53, possible 63 in the 5th frame. And Carol throws. Oh, misses the 6. Looked like she was going to cover it. She'll be at 72 in the 5th. Mary has a 3 pin she's staring at as Sue Hawk gets ready for her 6th frame. She winds up, tosses it down there. Hits the light, leaves the 5, 7. Looked like the 5 might fall, but it stands. She got a 5, 7 to throw at. Mary covers up her spare. She'll be at 84, possible 94 in the 6th, with Diane Fowler coming up behind her. And Sue misses both pins. She opens for a 98 in the 6th frame as Diane Fowler hits pocket. Oh, leaves a flat 10. Kim throws. Perfect. There's always that sound, that perfect sound when a ball hits the pocket perfectly. Everything goes down the way it's supposed to. Diane covers. Helga throws her ball in lane 7. She's going through the nose. She puts her hand on her head because she knows it's not going to be good. Leaves the 4-6-10. Carroll crosses over, leaves the 1-3-6-10. Helga's going to try and pick up this 4-6-10. Oh, hold on, ball. Oh, looks like she might have a chance, but it falls into the gutter. Carroll covers up. She's excited. Mary lines up. Goes high, leaves the 4-pin. Sue throws. Crosses over, leaves a 6-10. And Mary pulls hers. She misses hers. She'll open for a 1-0-2 in the 7th. Sue misses her spare. She'll be at 106 in the 7th. As Diane Fowler throws hers, comes in all light, leaves a ring in 10. She shakes her head. 10 pins. You never want a 10 pin. 10 pins are the bane of the bowling world. Kim strikes. She throws another great ball. She doubles up. Diane lines up for this 10 pin. And she takes care of it. Helga tosses her 7th frame. Crosses over. Looks good. Just leaves the 9 pin, though. Carroll tosses. Nice. Perfect. Gives herself a little clap. That was a nice strike. Carroll will be at 102, possible 122 in the 7th frame. As Helga throws at her 9 pin. Don't hook, don't hook. Got it. Helga's at 77, possible 87 in the 7th. As we're almost done with the 3rd game of the handicap portion, don't forget to stay tuned in because around 12:30 we're going to start up the Scratch Invitational. The Scratch Invitational are the top 10 top 10 averaged ladies bowlers from Buffalo Lanes Bowling Centers. from each Buffalo Lanes Bowling Center. They're going to bowl 3 more games. And then we're going to cut to the top 4 for a stepladder final. The winner of the handicap portion here and the scratch both get $500. Diane comes up light there, leaves part of the bucket, the 2-4-5. Kim dries off her hand. She goes to throw her 8th frame. Oh, leaves a flat 10. She was coming off a double. And Diane spares up. She's at 133, possible 143 in the 8th frame. Kim spares up. She's at 146. Possible 156 in the 8th frame. Well, I was thinking about turning the camera because we had someone with the front 8 over on 11 and 12. It was Tiffany Novi. She had the front 8. She opened up in the 9th. I still got her 10th frame to go. She could still shoot 262. Carol tosses her ball, hits pocket, mixes them up, leaves 7-pin though. She throws her hands up, thinking, well, that's the worst I'm going to leave. I'll be all right. As Helga has the 1-5, misses the 5. She got the 1, but ball deflects, pin deflects, doesn't get the 5-pin. Carol misses her spare, with Mary throwing her 9th frame shot on lane 7. She comes up light, leaves the 2-4-5. Sue throws her 9th frame. She also comes up light, only leaves the 2-pin though. Mary tries to cover, she does. She spares up in the 9th frame. Sue spares in her 9th frame. She's at 135, possible 145 in the 9th. Diane tosses. Looks like it might be good. It is. She strikes. She didn't think it was going to hold either. I thought it was going to go nose, but it stayed. Kim leaves the 7-pin over on 8 with Carol thinking about her shot on lane 7. And it's Tiffany Novy down there. She finished up, struck out in the 10th frame, so she finishes with 262. And Carol misses left. She leaves the 1, 3, 6, 9, I believe, and Kim misses her 7-pin. That's disappointing. Bring her to 164 in the 9th frame. Carol looks to spare up, and she does. It's a good place to spare in the 9th frame. Always want to spare there. Or strike. You always want to mark. That's a better word. Helga crosses over. She leaves the 1, 3, 5, 6, 10. Sue throws her first ball in the 10th frame. I was gonna say it looks good, but went a little high. Leaves the 4-pin. Helga misses the head pin. Takes out everything else though. She'll be at 103 going into the 10th. Sue covers her 4. She'll have one more ball here in the 10th frame. Mary goes to the nose, leaves the 6-10. And Sue strikes on her field ball. She finishes 164. As Mary just misses the 6-pin. She took out the 10, but not the 6. She'll finish with 149 for game 3. Kim comes up light, leaves a flat 10 for her first ball in the 10th frame. And Diane leaves a 10-pin also for her first ball in the 10th frame. Kim tosses at her 10-pin. She takes care of it, leaning over, trying to make sure that ball stayed. She'll have one more ball in the 10th. As Diane misses her 10-pin. So Diane finishes up with a 171 for game 3. Kim strikes to finish out her game. She gets 184 for game 3. Carol misses left, leaving the 1, 3, 5, 6, 10. Looks like we're not the only pair. Lanes 5 and 6 is the other pair. So 5 and 6, 7 and 8, the last pairs here in the 10th frame.
All right, let's see. I'm going to pair with Mary and Mary Flynn. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And Carol spares up. She'll have a fill ball. And Helga might spare. She kicks her leg. She spares up. She'll also have a fill ball in the 10th frame. And Carol gets 6. She finishes at 119 for game 3. Oh, excuse me, 151. I was looking at the wrong score. 151 for game 3 for Carol. Helga throws her fill ball. She hits Brooklyn and gets a 9 count. She'll finish at 122 for game 3. All right, lanes 5 and 6 is our last pair. They're in their 10th frame now. So as soon as they're done, or excuse me, as soon as I get scores, I'll announce those to you. We'll announce those to everybody. Again, we're paying top 5. And then around 12:30 is when we'll start our Scratch Invitational. Again, those are the top 10 average ladies from each Buffalo Lane Center.
How much you going to give me? Well, there's only 2 people working tonight. I believe that I believe it, but you're throwing some good scores, so I don't believe it that hard. It's not the best. Take the rest of the day off and then heal up for work. If you can bowl, you can work. We'll talk about this later. Oh, we will. Never a boring day. Get some pulling doubles for that. take a check.
Again, if you're still watching, just waiting for lanes 5 and 6 to finish up, and then we'll have some scores. We'll announce our top 5 who are cashing. And then at 12:30, we'll get right into our Scratch Invitational. They're going to bowl 3 games, and then we're going to cut to the top 4 for a stepladder final. I'll be right back. I'll be back when we're getting our scores. All right, if you're still tuned in, I'm gonna announce the scores and who won. I'll announce our top 5 on here, and we'll have full standings posted in about 10 to 15 minutes. And as soon as the ladies are finished up eating, we're gonna present our top 5 with their checks. So coming in 5th place was Alicia Fowler with a 703 handicap. 4th place was Devon Clack with a 705 handicap. 3rd place, Cindy Wright with a 725 handicap. 2nd place, Angela Dillingham with a 733 handicap. And in 1st place, shooting 262 that 3rd game, was Tiffany Novi, 743 handicap. She wins $500. Again, Tiffany Novi is your winner of the handicap portion of the Ladies Labor Day Invitational, the Ladies Labor Day tournament. As soon as they finish up eating, we're going to present them with their checks here on the lanes, and then we'll get right into the Scratch Invitational. So stay tuned, or go get some lunch. Come back in about 20 minutes, and we'll get started with everything. We'll be back. Hello and welcome. It doesn't have to be right now. All right, we're back with the Scratch Invitational. We just finished up practice. All right, we're going to have 5 bowlers on the pair right in front of us. We have Debbie Rubin, Annette Maynor, Hillary Aycock, Tammy Perry, and one more. I'm not quite sure of her name. That's embarrassing. And Debbie Rubin starts off with a big 4. Not a great start, but if you're going to start bad, you might as well do it there, not in the 3rd frame. And the unknown strikes. Our 5th bowler is Jennifer Sellers, who struck on lane 8 as Tammy Perry leaves a 4-pin. Annette Maynor will step up for her first frame on lane 7.
Here's the scratch stuff. I just emailed you the Excel.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Anything else?
Annette Maynor's going to shoot at the bucket.
Get yourself some food.
She picks up her bucket. That'll bring up Hillary Aycock on lane 7 for frame 1. Hillary Aycock does a nice strike for her first frame. I'm going to bring up Debbie Rubin over on lane 8. Looking to bounce back from that big 4 in the first. Debbie bounces back big. She gets a nice strike. Jennifer Sellers will step up on lane 7. Annette Maynor leaves a 7-pin. Jennifer comes up to shoot at her 10-pin. And Maynard picks up her spare. Jennifer Sellers picked up her spare as well as Tammy Perry throws her second frame. And she strikes. She starts out with a double. Hillary, she strikes as well. She starts off with a double. Actually, Tammy didn't start out with a double. She goes 9 spare strike. And Jennifer Sellers, she strikes up in the third frame. She starts out strike, 9 spare strike. And Annette Maynard, she strikes in her third. Tammy Perry launches her ball down there. She goes a little high, but takes them all down. Hillary looks to stay perfect. Coming up on lane 7. Yes, she does. She looked like she pulled it a tad bit, but ball held and she got another strike. She starts out with a turkey. And Debbie Rubin goes high. She leaves the 3-6-10. And she takes care of that spare. And Jennifer is on her approach. Nice shot. Looked like she was going to leave a ring in 10, but 6-pin popped out and took out the 10. Annette Maynard doubles up. And Tammy Perry comes in a little high, leaves the 4-pin. Hillary looks like she threw a better ball that time. She did. Flush strike. She starts out with a ham bone. As Tammy misses her 4-pin. And Debbie lines up. Nice strike. That was flush. Jennifer throws a good ball. Looked like it came in a little light. Trips the 10. South. Amy leaves the big 4. That's a tough split in the 5th frame. The net lines up to pick up the bucket. Tammy got 3 pins out of that big 4. That's very impressive. Couldn't get the 4th though.
I know. He tried to get it to work.
And Hillary strikes again. That's going to be 5 in a row for her. She's starting out game 1 strong. Just a reminder for the scratch portion, it is scratch. And we are only paying the top spot. So we're not paying top 4, top 5, top 3, top 2, just the first person. They're going to bowl 3 games, and then we're going to cut to the top 4, and they're going to bowl in a stepladder final, fighting for that $500. Net throws a good ball. She strikes, bouncing back from that bucket. As Jennifer lines up for a 7-pin.
You go, girl.
Jennifer misses the 7-pin. It's going to be her first open of the game. And Hillary strikes again. That's 6 in a row. And Jennifer bounces back from that missed 7-pin. She strikes. Debbie throws her ball in the 7th frame. Melissa's over here yelling hook, and it goes to the nose. She leaves it. Oh, She leaves a 3-10. We were going to have Melissa talk, but I decided I just didn't want to hear her talk the whole time. Actually, the microphone would not work for her. She's our defending Ladies Labor Day Scratch Invitational. That's a mouthful. Champion. Over on 6th, Tiffany just missed picking up the 6-7 there. I know that's hard to believe, even though she didn't hit any pins, but it was close. Net looked like she got a little heavy on the speed there. She comes up light, leaves the 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. She doesn't cover. Gets the 1, 2, 4, doesn't get the 6, 10. Hillary steps up. She's going to try and stay perfect. I know that sounds dumb. What else would she try to do? Looks like. Oh, she came in a little light, but pin came off the kickback all the way across, took out the 10 pin. So she'll have the front 7. And Jennifer Sellers throws her 8th frame, leaves a flat 10.
They take a long time to get used to them.
And that throws her ball in the 8th frame. Throws a nice strike.
So I'm still getting used to them.
Are they a little taller, so they feel a little different? That's what
Like I don't. Like I'm comfortable on them now, but the first couple of games, I'm like, these things.
Jennifer throws at her 10 pin. She pulled it. She misses her 10.
I ordered a new one. I usually have a long slide, so I ordered a higher pad, and I have not. I just lost 10 when I was there.
It's going to put her at 155 in the 8th frame. Hillary steps up. 8th frame shot. She wanted it to get up, and it did. She gets a nice strike. That's 8 in a row. Jennifer looks to throw it a 9 pin. Tries to get a spare here in the 9th frame. She takes care of it. I'll put her at 165, possible 175 in the 9th. As Debbie throws her 9th frame shot. Comes in a little heavy, leaves the 4-7.
I haven't said one bad thing about you.
Oh, that's so sweet of you.
I couldn't do it.
Oh, that's probably why.
So I just sit here and I just talk. And he repeats what I say sometimes.
Well, Lane 7's kicking my ass right now.
It is. You're a good taker. You're a good taker. Atta girl, left side spare, baby.
First of all, I'm just kidding.
Debbie takes care of her spare in the 9th. As Tammy comes through the nose, only leaves the 4. Debbie's going to be on 173, possible 183 in the 9th frame. Who's on the struggle bus? Apparently Debbie Rubin's on the struggle bus on left side spares, according to Melissa McDaniel. Net mixes it up. She gets a strike going into the 10th frame. Tammy covers up. She'll be at 152, possible 162 going into the 10th.
She said good news in that, and I said, what? She said that's the last time you had the ball on the wing is kicking your butt. I'm like, thanks. That's what she said to us.
Hillary throws her 9th in a row.
I told her.
She'll be coming up in the 10th.
I said because
Looking to stay perfect.
Buffaloe Lanes with me, you always want to ball out your brains. But if you ball on your for me, you shouldn't have sucked it up.
I thought you were going to say because she plays inside, she plays outside. She creates holes for you.
And Debbie struck on her first ball in the 10th. Jennifer Sellers is going to throw her first ball in the 10th.
True story.
Looks good. It is good. She strikes.
Keep me around for something.
She'll have 2 more shots in the 10th frame.
Keep you around just for entertainment purposes, though.
Debbie doubles in the 10th. Looks like Jennifer pulled it a little bit. Goes Brooklyn though, leaves nothing. I was gonna say leave something, but she struck. The double for Jennifer in the 10th. As Debbie finishes up her 10th frame with 3 strikes, she finishes at 205 in game 1. 213, excuse me, looking at the wrong score. 213 for Debbie in game 1. Jennifer also struck out in the 10th. She finishes at 205 for game 1. Annette throws a great ball. She strikes for her first in the 10th. That's a turkey for her. Tammy strikes. And that leaves the 6, 7, 10 on her second ball in the 10th frame. As Tammy 8 counts, leaving the 6, 10. And that looked like she might pick it up. She misses 2 pins. She'll finish with a 206 game 1. There he throws her first in the 10th. Get up, flat 10.
Good run, Hill. Pick it up.
Looked like a good ball, just didn't catch a break there. She had a couple of those earlier where she got a good carry. Just couldn't trip it out that time. And she picks that up. She'll have 1 more ball in the 10th. She can shoot 279 if she strikes here. And I think that will most definitely be the leader after game 1. She strikes there, throws her hands up like, why couldn't I do that a shot ago? She shoots 279. Annette Maynor finished with a 206, and Tammy Perry finished with a 182. All right, we're still in the 10th frame on all the other pairs. This pair struck a lot, so they got finished pretty quick. Give us a couple more minutes and we'll get right into game 2. Again, we're taking the top 4 into a stepladder final after 3 games. And considering it's the Scratch Invitational, it is Scratch, no handicap. See Marge there helping the ladies with their bowling balls. And purse. All right, we're getting started back up here in game 2. On the pair in front of us now, we have Janice Bratton, who is throwing at a 7-pin on lane 8. Alicia Fowler, who is throwing at a 4-7 on lane 7. We have Karen Freed, Micheline Hoblet, and Tiffany Novi. We should have one more. Who's one more? Donna Ginwright is our 6th bowler. Tiffany Novi throws a strike. Start out game 2 on lane 7. Karen Freed looks to cover up this 6-pin on lane 8. And she takes care of that 6. And Donna Ginwright steps up on lane 7 to start off game 2. And Donna comes in a little high, leaves the 4-7. Micheline Hoblet throws her first frame. She goes to the nose but trips out the 7-10. That's always nice to get a good trip like that, especially in the first frame. And Donna covers up. She'll start out with a spare as Alicia Fowler. I think she crossed over. She gets a strike. She starts out 8 spare strike. And that brings up Janice Bratton over on lane 7. She opened up in that first frame, so she's definitely going to want to get at least a mark here. Get back on track. Well, hits the pocket, but very light. Leaves the 5-7. Tiffany Novi lines up on her approach. Pulled it a little bit, but it held. She gets a double to start out game 2. As soon as I have scores from game 1, I will let everybody know where everybody stands. Again, we're going to take the top 4 into a stepladder final after 3 games. As Janice takes out the 5-pin, can't get the 7 though, so she opens. Donna steps up on lane 8. And she gets a nice strike. Karen's going to throw her second frame on lane 7. And she goes through the nose, leaves the 3-10. She dumps that in the gutter, misses her 3-10 conversion. Micheline Hoblet will step up on lane 7. You hear me sniffling, it's because it's like -3 degrees Celsius in here. Great shot from McLean. She gets a strike and a double to start off game 2. Janice comes high again. She leaves the 3-6-10. Alicia pulled it a little bit, leaves a 10-pin. Janice can't pick up her spare. She leaves the 10. That'll be her third open in a row. Alicia throws at her 10. She gets it. I didn't think she had it. She got it. And Melissa's back.
Hi. Hello.
She went and thawed out and came back, and now she's going to freeze again. Looks like a good ball from Karen. It is. Very nice strike. All 10 in the pit. She bounces back from that open in the second frame. Oh, and Tiffany leaves a 7-10. I think she's going to pick it up. McLean tosses. She's in the pocket. She gets a strike. As Tiffany takes care of the 10-pin. So she opens up in the third frame. Alicia, wow, had the 5-7 standing, but trips off the 5-7 late for a nice strike. Donna tosses at her 7-pin. And she takes care of that. She starts out 8 spare strike, 9 spare. With Tiffany up on lane 8. She throws a great ball there. She strikes. Gets back from that 7-10. And Janice looks to get him in a groove here. She comes up high, leaves the 4-7. Donna tosses her 4th frame. She also comes up high, but trips a lot, leaves the 4-pin. A nice spare from Janice. She's trying to get on track here in game 2. Donna shoots at her 4. Looks like she's going to get it. I hope I didn't speak too soon. Nope, she got it.
He can be paid. He can be bought. I said he can be bought.
And Karen looks to clean up this spare. She doesn't. She leaves a 10. That'll be another open for her. She's struggling on lane 7. Janice throws her 5th frame. Looks good, and she strikes. She may have found something finally. McLean throws a good ball. She leaves an 8-pin. That looked good. Ball just didn't continue through the pocket. That happens sometimes. McLean throws it her 8-pin, and she gets it. Thought she was going to overhook it. She got it. With Karen coming up on lane 8 and Alicia Fowler coming up on lane 7. Karen leaves a 5-pin. Alicia comes up light. She leaves the 2-5. Karen covers up. That'll put her at 64, possible 74 in the 5th frame. As Alicia lines up to take care of this 2-5. And she took care of it. It's a spare for Alicia. Alicia's going to be at 90, possible 100 in the 5th frame. McLean throws. That's a strike for McLean. Brings her to 109, possible 129 in the 5th frame. With Tiffany on lane 7. Looks good. Oh, actually looked like it hooked up a little early. Had a weird reaction there. She leaves a 4-pin. Tiffany throws, she covers. Well, that brings Tiffany to an 86, possible 106 in the 5th frame. Donna lines up on 7. Looks like she pulled it a little bit, goes for the nose, only leaves the 3. With Alicia staring down a 10 pin. She takes care of that 10. That'll put her at 109, possible 119. And Donna covers, bringing her to 88, possible 98, and the 5th frame. Living on a prayer. Nice shot from Tiffany. She strikes. Matt Taylor seemed happy about that shot. Not that he's that important. And Janice throws her 6th frame. Oh, leaves the Greek church. I've personally never seen the Greek church picked up. Okay.
But I slid the 4-7. I slid the 4 into the 3 count.
Apparently, the almighty Melissa Daniels picked it up.
Yeah, the other way though.
But she picked it up by sliding the 4-7 over into the 6-9-10. Janice does not pick it up. She should have taken advice from us. She leaves 2 pins. That'll be an open. She's going to be at 73 in the 6th frame. Donna shoots at a 6-10. She misses. That'll be an open for her. She's going to be at 104 in the 6th. Let's see. What's Hillary doing down there? Doesn't look like she's doing too much. Looks like a 114 in the 7th. Nope, 6th. As Karen throws her 6th frame. She comes up high. Oh.
I believe Kim White shot 268. She's got open 5-bagger.
Oh, hold on, ball. Hold on. She takes care of that. That puts Karen at 82, possible 92 in the 6th frame. And Janice throws. She gets a strike. Big strike there in the 7th. With Mickeline throwing her 6th frame on 7. I do too. Been waiting on scores here. I can get you guys updated. I haven't gotten them yet. I'm going to have someone go complain. Karen throws her 7th frame, and she almost goes Brooklyn. Leaves the 6-10. Alicia throws hers. She goes for the nose. Also leaves the 6-10. Karen covers hers. See a Alicia can do the same thing. And she does. Three games.
They're just rolling right here. A shower chair. Take my seat.
All right, I have got some standings. So again, we're going to take the top 4 after 3 games. We are halfway through our second game, so I'll give you our top 6 after game 1. In 6th place right now is Kristen Brown. She shot 224 game 1. 5th place, Dana Coleman. She shot 225. 4th place, Maria Patterson with a 226. 3rd place, Micheline Hoblet with a 236. 2nd place, Kim Weiss with a 268. Man, that's rough. Shoot 268, you're in 2nd. 1st place was Hillary Acock with a 279. Again, those are our top 6 after game 1. We're bowling 3 and then cutting to the top 4. Alicia Fowler throws a nice strike. Puts her at 147, possible 167 in the 8th frame. And Tiffany Novi throws her 8th frame shot. Sounded good. I can't see. Well, left a 9-10. Janice throws her 8th frame. Oh, hit the pocket. Flat 10, though. Tiffany covers. Brings her to 145. Possible 155 in the 8th frame. Karen throws her 8th frame shot. Seemed to get a little wide. Comes up light. Leaves the 2. McLean throws her 8th frame. She strikes. Big strike there. Janet steps up for her 9th frame. Definitely needs to get a good shot here on the 9th. And Janice comes in a little high. She had the 3-10 standing, 10 fell late. But she still got the 3 pin to shoot at. Spare for Janice. She'll go into the 10th with a 122, possible 132. Alicia spares up. Alicia will go into the 10th with a 167, possible 177. A nice strike from Karen. Another strike from Nicolene. She'll go into the 10th, coming off a double. With Donna Jenwright coming up on lane 7. Nice strike from Donna. She'll also go into the 10th with a strike. Alicia goes to the nose. She leaves the 4-7 for her first ball in the 10th. Janice, trips the 10, can't trip the 7, still leaves the 7 for her first ball in the 10th. And Janice spares up. Her and Alicia will have one more ball here in the 10th frame. And a strike on her fill ball for Janice. Janice will finish up with a 151. Alicia Fowler finish up with a 192 for game 2. Tiffany lines up for her first ball in the 10th. She strikes. And Karen comes up high on her first. She leaves the 3-6-10. Another big strike from Tiffany. That's a double in the 10th. She'll have one more here. Another big strike. Tiffany finished up nice, 4 in a row to end out that game. She'll finish with a 215 for game 2. And Karen Freed finished up with a 157 for game 2. So Micheline Hoblet steps up, coming off a double. Nice, big strike for Micheline. Sherry. Micheline leaves a flat 10 for her second ball in the 10th. She picks this up. She'll finish with 226 as Donna shoots at her 6-10. Donna covers that. She'll have one more ball here in the 10th frame. McLean covers. She finishes at 226 for game 2. Donna throws her fill ball, comes up light, leaves 4. So she finishes with a 198, I believe. 188. All right, lanes 5 and 6 are the only ones still bowling. They are starting up their 10th frame now. So as soon as they get done, we'll get right into game 3. All right, I'm not paying attention. We're back to bowling. Okay, up on our pair now for our final game before we cut to the top four is Marilyn Burnett, Sherry Parvin, Maria Patterson, Donald Weiss, Amy Pleasant, and Lori Whittington. And it looks like Sherry Parvin's trying to shoot at a 1-2-7-8. Lori throws her first ball in third game here. She goes a little high, leaves the 4-pin. As soon as I have standings, I will let you guys know. Should be a couple minutes here as Sherry picks up her 1-2-7-8 on lane 7. Lori tries to pick up her 4-pin and just misses to the left. She'll open in frame 1. Thank you very much for those scores. So I have scores after game 2. That was much quicker than game 1. Maria throws her first in game 3. She leaves a 10-pin. All right, so we go with the top 6 again. We have quite a bit of change in the top 6 standings. Not quite a bit, but a little bit of change. Okay, so in 6th place right now, Jennifer Sellers with a 429. In 5th place, Kristen Brown with a 440. In 4th place, Amy Pleasant with a 447. 3rd is McLean Hoblet with a 462. 2nd place, Hillary Aycock with a 489. And 1st place, Kim Weiss, 525. And Donna Weiss steps up for frame 2. She started off with a strike. See what she does in frame 2. She strikes. Big strike. One of the only lefties today. We don't have very many of them out here today. As Sherry Parvin misses her, she opens up frame 2. And Amy Pleasant, who's currently in 4th, will step up on lane 7. She strikes. She starts off with a double. Maria Patterson comes up light, leaves the 2-pin. Lori goes Brooklyn, trips out to 610 for a nice strike in frame 2. Donna Weiss lines up for her frame 3. Throws a little high, but just strikes. She starts out with a turkey. Sherry Parvin steps up. She strikes. Big strike from Sherry. Amy Pleasant Lines up for frame 3. Trying to get a third strike in a row. And she comes up high, gets a trip though. Takes out that 6-pin, leaves the 4-7. Maria Patterson gets herself a strike. Amy Pleasant cleans up. She's still all marks through frame 3. Lori throws a nice ball. A flush strike. That's a double for Lori. And here comes Donna Weiss trying to get her 4th in a row. High flush again. It's a nice strike. That's a ham bone to start off the game for Donna Weiss. Well, that's a strike for Maryland. She also starts off with a ham bone. Amy Pleasant throws her ball, comes in a little light, trips 10 late, and gets a strike. She started off double, 8 spare, strike. As Sherry Parvin throws her 4th frame. And, hits the pocket, but leaves a 5-pin. Lori does the same thing, hits the pocket, but leaves a light 5-pin. Sherry covers her 5. That'll put Sherry at 57, possible 67 in the 4th. Maria throws. Flat 10-pin. Maryland throws her 5th. Oh, beauty. That's a 5-bagger to start off game 3. Donna White steps up. She's going to try and do the same thing over on lane 8. Oh, good, Gary. Good ball. That's a 5-bagger for Donna Weiss as well. Got a race here between her and Maryland. And Sherry Parvin goes through the nose, only leaves the 6. With Amy Pleasant wiping down her ball and getting ready to throw her shot on lane 8. Oh, Ringington for Amy. Sherry overhooks a little bit, misses the 6. That'll be an open for her. She'll have a 75 in the 5th frame. Amy misses her 10 pin. That'll put Amy at 96 in the 5th. South. Maria looks, I thought she pulled that, but that was actually perfect. Good shot.
You want me to go get my bacon again?
Yeah, I might need the bacon. Let's grab the bacon off your shirt right there. Just go ahead and grab a whole hand of bacon. Yes. Well, I got some stories to tell you from just today. I said, you know what?
Donna Weiss lines up, trying to get 6 in a row.
Because there's stuff they talk about is just like.
Nice shot from Donna. Trips out the 7. That's front 6 for Donna. Maryland tries to do the same thing.
Yes, we do.
Perfect. Front 6 for Maryland as well. 2 big games looking like here on lane 7 and 8. Here goes Amy. Trying to bounce back from that open. She goes high and leaves a 6, 7, 10. Sherry hits pocket. She strikes. Amy's going to try and slide that 6 over. And hooked up a little bit too much. Gets the 6-10, just didn't get the 7. Maria comes up on lane 8, trying to get a double. Lori's also trying to get a double over on lane 7. Maria pulled it a little bit, still gets the strike though. She goes Brooklyn. Lori goes for the nose. Had the 6-10 standing, but 10 falls, still has the 6 though. Donna lines up. Big shot, trying to get 7 in a row. Oh, came in a little light. Leaves the 7. It wiggled. Couldn't knock it over. Lori takes care of her 6 pin. That brings Lori to 108, possible 118 in the 6th frame. As Donna misses her 7 pin. Oh, looks like Marilyn pulled hers. She does. Goes to the nose. She didn't want to get 6 in a row. Excuse me, 7 in a row. Donna looked bad. She leaves the 6-10. Amy comes in high, leaves a 4 pin. Maryland's going to look to cover up this 6-10. Oh, and she chopped it. So she opens up in the 7th also. Put her at 176 in the 7th. And Amy Pleasant spares up. Sherry Parvin comes up on 7. And Sherry leaves a flat 10. Lori throws. Looks good. She also leaves a flat 10. Oh, Lori misses her 10 pin, dumps it in the gutter. Maria steps up. Wanting to get a turkey here. And she comes up light, leaves the 2-8. Maryland comes in high. Only leaves the 4, though. She had the 4, 7, 10 standing there for a second. Trips the 7 and the 10. I'm good. Maria covers. That puts Maria at 127, possible 137 in the 7th. As Maryland covers up her spare. I'm having some problems with the feed right now. I'm see if I can fix it. I'm not real sure what's going on. See if I can fix the quality a little bit. Tana throws a ball, comes in high, leaves the 6-10. Sherry throws, looks like it's going to go high. It doesn't. Holds, she gets a nice strike. Oh, Tana almost missed that. She picks it up though. Puts her at 187 possible, 197 in the 8th frame. As Maria throws her 8th frame shot. She strikes. Almost rung the 10, but Sixman hits the 10 at the last moment. Here comes Amy. And she throws. Big strike. Lori steps up for her 8th. She strikes. That's going to bring Donna Weiss and Marilyn Burnett up for their 9th frames. Getting down to the home stretch again. This is their 3rd game. We're going to take the top 4 into a stepladder final to determine our champion and winner of $500.
Oh, that was just a moment. Everything's cool.
Donna comes in line again, leaves a 7 pin.
I haven't gotten that part yet because I'm still on the first story. That's part of the second story. That's what's going to make the turn.
Marilyn lines up. So she may have pulled it a little bit. She does go to the nose. Only leaves the 4, though. Donna's going to try and cover up this 7. And takes care of it that time. So Donna's going to go into the 10th frame with a 206, possible 216. And Marilyn looking to cover this 4. She takes care of that. She's going to go into the 10th with a 205, possible 215. Amy strikes emphatically. That's a double for Amy Pleasant. And Sherry Parvin strikes. She doubles going into the 10th. Oh, and Lori almost trips it all down. Trips out the 4 there, leaves the 7. Marie. I'll get it eventually. Maria comes in a little light there, but she trips out the 7. Gets herself a double going into the 10th. As Lori misses her 7 pin, she opens going into the 10th.
You know what this means for you. And I was like,
Tana throws. Beautiful ball. She strikes in the 10th frame. Nice strike from Maryland. She strikes for her first ball in the 10th frame. These ladies almost have identical games. Tana throws her second at 10th. She gets a little wide, leaves the 1-3-7. Another strike from Maryland. She's at 235. She can strike one more time for 245. Nice. Donna picks up the 1-3-7. Finish her game out with a 236. And Maryland comes in a little high, leaves the 4. Finishes 244. Amy strikes for her first in the 10th. Sherry throws her first. She goes for the nose, leaves the 6-10. Apparently that was someone famous on the camera.
Well, now that I was on the camera, yeah. Who wants an autograph? $10. $10 pop. Wherever you want it.
Sherry
Yep.
misses her spare in the 10th frame. She finishes with a 157.
That's exactly what. And I was like, no, it's the Christian. She
Amy, oh, leaves a 7-pin. She doubles in 9 counts in the 10th frame. She finishes with a nice game. 14 for game 3. Maria strikes on her first ball in the 10th. Lori comes a little high, but trips the 4 late for a double in the 10th. Maria leaves a 7. It's actually not a double for Lori. She struck first ball in the 10th. Lori leaves a 5-pin. She almost tripped that out. Maria misses. She finishes with a 215. Game 3. Lori spares. She finishes 174. Game 3. So that does it for game 3 of our Scratch Invitational. We have 2 bowlers finishing up their 10th frame. As soon as they're done, we'll get our top 4 and we'll get right into our Stepladder final. So stick around. Give us 15 minutes and we'll get right into our Scratch Invitational. We're already in that. We'll get into our Stepladder final and determine our champion of the Scratch Ladies Labor Day Tournament. So give us a couple minutes.
Taylor started working today.
All right. So we've got our top 4 for our stepladder finals right now. Amy Pleasant, Mickeline Hoblet are practicing. Mickeline Hoblet came in 4th place. Amy Pleasant came in at 3rd place. Our number 2 seed is Hillary Aycock. She'll be the next match. And then our number 1 seed with a 704 series is Kim Weiss.
I've got one in the car. Oh, yeah. If I leave that
You need a micro USB?
Thanks, sir.
All right, McLean's going to get us started off on lane 7. She throws a nice strike. It's a good way to start. That'll bring up Amy Pleasant over on lane 8. Amy comes up a little high, leaves the 610. Nice pickup for Amy Pleasant. Amy Pleasant comes up high again, leaves the 4 pin. Amy covers. She starts out 8 spare, 9 spare. As Mickeline steps up on lane 8, looking to capitalize on that strike in frame 1. All right, she steps up for frame 3. Looking to continue on these strikes. She pulls a little bit, trips out the 4-7. She starts out turkey. Amy goes high, almost crosses over, leaves the 3-10. Oh, and Amy just misses. She takes out the 3, didn't get the 10. Amy leaves a flat head there. She'll look to pick that up. And she covers. Here comes Mickeline again, trying to stay perfect. She's got a turkey right now. Looks like she pulled that a little bit. Goes for the nose, leaves a 3-pin. She tosses at her spare. She covers. That brings her to 89 in the 4th possible 99 with Amy at 56, possible 66. McLean tosses. A little light. Wiggles the 2, but the 2-8 stand. McLean lines up for her spare shot here. It looks like she got it. She did. She spares up. Stays clean. She's got about a 30-pin lead right now. Amy needs to string a couple strikes together. Try to get back in this. She throws her 5th frame shot. Goes high again. Leaves the 3-6-10. Hook, hook, hook. Yep, she got it. That's a cover for Amy. Amy, that's it, Amy. Amy. There we go, 6th frame. Looks good. Mixes them up. Still leaves a 7-pin. She'll try to pick up this 7. Needs a hook a little bit, and she got it. That's 3 spares in a row for Amy. As McLean steps up for frame 6. McLean's at 107, possible 117, coming off an 8 spare. Looks good. Yeah, flush. That's a strike for McLean. McLean's got a pretty good lead over Amy right now. Although it is only the 6th frame. Another, well, I was going to say another good shot from McLean. It looked pretty good, but came up a little high. She had the 4.79 standing for a second, but the 9 fell, so only the 4.7 to shoot at. McLean covers. Again, staying clean. Amy throws high again on that lane. She's been high 3 frames in a row on that lane. Leaves the 3-6-10. Throws in her spare. She covers it. Brings her to 109, possible 119 in the 7th. With Michelin at 147, possible 157. She's got about a 40-pin lead right now. Looks like Amy made a ball change. Good ball change. Trips off the 5-7 for a strike in the 8th frame. McLean throws. Oh, she also came up high on lane 8. So they're both struggling a little bit on lane 8. She leaves a 3-pin. Nice shot there. She covers. Brings her to 166, possible 176. Steps up on 7 for frame 9. It looks like she pulled it a little bit. Goes to the nose, only leaves the 6-10. Oh, don't chop it, don't chop it. Oh, she got it. All right. Big pickup for McLean. That brings her to 184, possible 194. She can strike out for 224. Amy's going to finish up here. She's on lane 8 for her 9th frame. She could strike out for 209 and really force McLean to have a good 10th. And that looks good. She strikes. Big strike on 9th. Trying to keep the pressure on McLean to keep a good game going. Here we go, 10th frame for Amy. She pulled that. Goes to the nose, 3-6-10. covers it, though. I believe. No, she's not locked out. She could strike right here and really just force McLean not to double gut her. And she doesn't 7 counts, so that's going to be it. McLean Hoblett's going to beat Amy Pleasant. McLean will move on to face Hillary Aycock in our next match. And she 10 pins. And she misses a 10 pin. Doesn't matter, though. She wins 202 to 183.
Amy, great job. Top 4.
Thank you.
Absolutely. All the other ladies that aren't here right now.
Right? Still have to erase frames legally. They still have to erase frames before I can today.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Ain't that right?
It's an easier way to do it.
Get 2 balls on each lane.
All right, Hillary Aycock's going to get 2 balls on each lane. Then we'll get straight into match 2. Number 4 seed McLean Hoblett facing number 2 seed Hillary Aycock.
Christy, just leave it.
North.
Guarantee you it's not Mevin. October 26th. Yeah, I'll be sending her stuff on next week.
Do you know what time we've decided to play between Sam
I think we usually do 12 o'clock.
so my kids can roll us?
I think we usually do 12 or 1. So Saturday morning.
Ready to roll?
We start at 1:30.
1:30.
Get deep.
All right, Hillary Aycock starts out her match with a strike. Nicolene Hoblet will come up and throw her first frame and second frame. Nicolene looks like she threw a good ball. She does. Trips 7 out and gets herself a strike in frame 1. Looks like another flat 10. Came in a little late and leaves a flat 10.
She's already, I needed her to start her. She's already working 6 days this week. She's at like 22. If a couple nights she can get out a little early.
She's full time. She's not part time, right?
No, she's full time. Yeah, I mean she's full time, but she's already been there all.
Nicolene covers. Starts off strike 9 spare. That'll bring Hillary up for frame 2 on lane 7. Oh, lane 8. Big strike for Hillary. She starts out with a double. Looks like a good ball from Hillary. Oh, I spoke too soon. Commentator jinx. Goes through the nose. Leaves a big split. 3, 4, 6, 7. Oh, just barely hits the 3. So she takes out the 3 and the 6, but not the 4, 7. She opens in frame 3. Nicolene goes high, almost crosses over. on lane 8 leaves the 6-10.
How dare you twist me?
I thought she said tits.
Tits?
Yeah.
No, they're a little saggy. I need to start doing push-ups again.
Well, it's good. It's not a bad thing.
Oh. She pulls her spare shot. She misses and opens the door right back for Hillary. Hillary's at 52 in the third, and Mickeline's at 46 in the third. So only a 6-pin difference here as Mickeline steps up for her 4th frame shot. Good shot there. That's a strike. Trying to put the pressure back on Hillary to bounce back from this open frame. Big 10-pin trip. That's a strike for Hillary in the 4th frame. See if she can continue it into the 5th. Well, that ball came in a little late, leaves a ring in 10. Looked like what was going to happen on the last frame, but 6-pin just barely nicked the 10. Didn't happen this time. She covers the 10. That brings Hillary to 82, possible 92 in the 5th. And Mickeline steps up for her 5th frame.
Down there.
Oh, hold on, ball. A little high. Almost had a pin come over. Leaves a 7-pin. Mickeline throws it her 7. She spars up, which takes her over to lane 7. Still a 6-pin game. It's been a 6-pin game since the 3rd frame. That looks like a good ball. Big strike. She's found a groove on lane 7. She just needs to get it on lane 8. Oh, big strike. She almost left the 8-pin, but the ball barely tapped it. So still a 6-pin game. They keep matching each other. She comes up light again, but didn't matter this time. Mixes them up. That's a double for Hillary.
We're making fun about your commentary.
I'm a decent commentator at best. I'm decent. McLean strikes. She doubles. They are matching each other every frame. Oh, big 10-pin tap there. Looked like she was going to leave a flat 10, but 6-pin said no way. Popped right out and tapped the 10 over. That's going to force Hillary to keep striking here. And she does.
Got a match.
High flush. They're not listening. They don't listen to me. Nope. Not yet. Oh, Hillary comes up even more light, washes out, leaves the 2-8. She spares up. That'll put Hillary at 180, possible 190 in the night. McLean can strike right here and take the lead. A little high, leaves a 4-pin. She cut into the lead though. If she spares, she'll be 5 pins down instead of 6.
Should be on. Go on the Twitter account. Go on the Twitter account. And you will pull it up on there.
What's wrong? YouTube, or you can just put it. It's YouTube, but you can just go. You
Can you pull it up from the Twitter account?
That's the live stream right now.
Maybe you want to watch it.
You can go to Facebook and click on it too. Yeah, just find my last post.
Buffaloe. Yeah. Buffalo Greensboro.
Big strike for Michelin in first ball in the 10th frame. Sheesh.
Supposed to be on Facebook?
Michelin throws her second ball in 10th frame.
See, and that's what I clicked on before, and it was the handicap. It was like back. See? Yeah, it's not. Can you send me that link?
She doubles.
It's weird, right?
Do you have YouTube on here? Nine counts. Big finish. It's going to put her at 214.
Great finish.
It's going to force Hillary to at least double. Just search Buffalo Lanes. And then click on our page. Yeah, there you go. Oh, Hillary stones a 10 pin. That's going to give Michelin the lead. That was weird. Hillary picks it up. She can strike out for 209. So Michelin is going to win by at least 5 pins. As the number 4 seed, she's going to go on to face Kim Weiss for $500. $5 million. So Michelin Hobble defeats Hillary Aycock 214 to 205. And she does it in the 10th frame.
Great bowling. Put the pressure on there. Yeah, you did. Balls, not frame. Don't try to cheat.
Wait a minute.
How to spell Kimberly? Didn't know how to spell Kimberly.
Slow reaction, Mom. Okay.
Kim White's still warming up. She gets 2 balls on each lane. As soon as she's done with that, we'll get right into our championship match. Number 4 seed Micheline Hoblet versus number 1 seed Kim Weiss.
It is weird, right? How many times somebody asked me that in a tournament, and I was always like, I always did backwards.
Kim's going to start us off on lane 8.
I'll start. And then I'm like, damn, I wanted to put the strikes up and put the pressure on. I was like, start first. Okay.
Goes down a little fast, comes up light, leaves the bucket. The 3, 5, 6, 9. And she takes care of that. She'll start off the game with a spare. Micheline will come up for frames 1 and 2. Pulled it a little bit, goes for the nose, leaves the 3-10. She covers. She'll walk over lane 8, frame 2. Oh, Micheline goes for the nose again. Leaves a much tougher split this time, the 4-10. Looked like she was going to get it. Just misses it. Kim Weiss comes up a little flat, leaves a flat 10. Kim Weiss covers up. She starts off 6-spare, 9-spare. Big strike for Kim. McLean throws. Ball hooked up early, comes in high again, leaving the 3-10. Same split she had on this lane the last frame she was over here. McLean misses the 10 there, takes out the 3. McLean throws on lane 8.
There we go.
Great adjustment, great ball change. She gets a strike. Trying to get into a groove here. Kim's going to try and get into a groove here as well. Trying to double up.
That's a live feed. If you want to see the future, you got to look there. Get up, ball.
Kim throws her ball. Oh, look good, but leaves a ring in 10.
Zoomed in. You need to get something with a little bit better. It's horrible graphics.
Kim throws at the 7. I said ring in 10. Ringing 7. She left a ringing 7 because she is a lefty. One of the only lefties here today. I think we had 2 or 3. And she picks it up. She struck on 8 last time. Let's see if she can do it again.
We got us a live feed on the YouTubes. On the interwebs.
On the internets. And Kim mixes them up, gets herself a strike.
X's count more to numbers.
Looks like she's got something going on lane 8. She can figure it out on 7. She might run away with this match. Mickaleen pulls that one, goes for the nose, almost trips everything. Leaves the 6 though.
Side interview.
Her spare shot. She spares. Trying to keep herself in this. She moves over to lane 8. Kim's got an 89, possible 109 in the 5th right now. Mickaleen has a 65, possible 75 in the 5th. That looks like a much better ball.
All right.
Strike for Mickaleen on lane 8. Looks like they've both got lane 8 figured out. Seems like whoever figures out 7 is going to have it. Kim lines up. A big strike. She doubles. First double of the game for either of them. And she struck twice over here on lane 8. That looks good. Light mix up, another strike. That's a turkey for Kim. See if Mickaleen can keep her strikes going. That looks like a good shot. A little high. Had the 4-9 standing, trips the 4. Still has the 9. She covers her spare. That brings Mickaleen to 105. A possible 115 in the 7th frame. Kim has got a... Hold on, I got to do math. It's going to take a second. 139, possible 169. McLean goes high again, leaves a 10. McLean misses her 10 pin. That leaves the door wide open for Kim to take advantage. A big frame for Kim. Big strike. That's a handball. It doesn't mathematically seal it, but it's pretty close to being there. She pulled that one a little bit. Leaves a flat 7. And she picks it up. That puts Kim at 1. Oh, that's actually game. Now that I look at the score, Kim's at 198, possible 208. The best McLean could have done was 183. She just split again. So Kim Weiss is going to be your 2016 Ladies Labor Day Scratch Invitational champion. That is a mouthful. Kim Weiss will also win $500. It was a big run for McLean. She was the number 4 seed. She had to win. She had to beat 2 women to get to this match. But Kim Weiss was just too much. So again, Kim Weiss is your champion. McLean 10 pins in the 10th frame. Kim Weiss got the number 1 seed coming into the Stepladder finals by shooting 702. She shot 702 with a 179 game. Do that math. And McLean finishes up with a 148 in the final match. Kim strikes first ball in the 10th. Trying to finish off strong here. Her mom, Donna, taught her everything she knows. At least that's what she says.
And if you want your kids to grow up the same way, you can sign up for the youth program at Buffaloe Cary, because Donna is the youth coordinator and she rocks.
Seven pin for Kim there.
Did you teach her how to pick up seven pins?
She covers. Finishes up 228 to McLean's 148. So again, Kim Weiss is your 2016 Ladies Labor Day Scratch Invitational Champion.
Good, how are you? Good, haven't seen in a while. Yeah, I know. I don't work anymore. Oh, okay. See you later. I haven't seen one of these in my hands in a while, unfortunately. Not that good anymore. Brandon needs to interview with our players. I said you were bragging that. No, I advertised for the youth program. I said, if you want your kids to know, you take them to the youth program.